and CEO, and the Closer, and the Mortis, and Olivia, Green Ninja, Destructicongan, Hayden, Freckles, Pumpkin Lunatic, Song Knuckle, hello, and Jose, thank you for your sub. First sub of the night, thank you so much. Jose, J, click, O, S, E, A, click, N, sh, 1, 1, 7. Thank you. Thank you very much, Jose. Thank you. And hello, Snarf. Sleepy, I want you to know that I've only really known you from streams, and the other day, the first YouTube of yours I got recommended was your 10 Easy Steps to Be a Narcissist video. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yes, have fun messing with your coworkers. How's the beginning of y'all's week been? What's been up? Do you have any fun tales of the world? Have you had any revelations? Have you had any super weird dreams? I had a super weird dream last night. I had a dream that I was in like some kind of giant mansion, and in that mansion was my family and also an IT guy. And I was on my computer, and I wanted to turn off my computer, and usually whenever I'm done with my computer I put it into hibernate mode in real life, but I opened up the little Windows thing, which is from where I usually put my computer into hibernate in real life. So in my dream I did that, and instead of there being a hibernate button, there was a meditate button. And I was like, that's not right. What if that's different? I don't want to put my computer into meditate. I want to put my computer into hibernate. So then I was like, hey, Mr. IT guy who's wandering around my family's mansion for some reason, my family's dream mansion, Mr. IT guy, can you come help me figure out why my computer is saying that it wants to go into meditate? And he was like, yeah, sure. And also, while he was helping me, there was this phenomena going on where I would like be talking to the guy, then I would look at my computer, talking to the guy, look at my computer. Every time I looked at my computer, it was like higher up, and it was getting like hard to reach the mouse, because every time I looked and turned back, my computer was a little bit taller, and I was having a hard time getting the buttons. And then eventually the IT guy explained to me that the meditate option was in fact a different function than the hibernate option, which is what I'm used to. So he went into the system and fixed it so that I had the option for hibernate once again, and then he left. And then one of my family members came up and they were like, so I saw you flirting with the IT guy. And I was like, I literally wasn't flirting with him. I had this computer question and I was trying to figure out this computer question, and they were like, okay, sure, we all know you were flirting with him. And I was like, no, I was not. I was just trying to not make my computer meditate. And that's basically the whole dream. So who knows what it means? Who knows? Did he explain what was different about it? No, he did not. At least not to my memory. I don't know. Thank you so much for your tip, Green Ninja. Thank you. Hope you've had a great week. So far, spooky season draws to a close. Yes, would love a read. You've got it. You've got it. You've got it. You've got it. Let's do Anima Mundi and the Woodland Wardens. We all know you were trying to flirt with the meditation machine. No, I wasn't. I mean, for me, the most interesting part of that dream was that in real life, I know that there's like, you can put a computer to sleep and you can put a computer to hibernate, right? I have never once in my life cognitively like thought of meditation being in that same like set. I've never thought of like sleep, hibernation, meditation, a set of mind states. It's not a thing I think about, even though I know it is. Like, yes, of course it is, but it's not like something that I've actively thought, right? But in my dream, it's clear that because my computer all of a sudden had the setting to meditate instead of hibernate, in my subconscious, meditate is like within that set of mind states. There's sleep, hibernate, meditate, and they're all related on a subconscious level, apparently. Hold on, I need to put my laptop on prayer mode. God, don't we all? Don't we all? I've had a stressful couple of days at work. People pushed changes in processes without notifying me, so I had to dust off the bossy me and be mad at people. Oof, I'm sorry, Jerome. That's rough. Contemplation mode. Yes. Sleepy was configuring her brain during sleep. Probably. It was a whole night of weird dreams. That's the only one that, like, kind of has an actual plot story. I had other dreams, though, that were just weird. Like, I remember there's another dream where I was being, like, led through a series of rooms in the swamp, and I was getting, like, more and more tired in each room. But, like, that's kind of it. And I have, like, vague descriptions of the rooms, but, I guess my family was involved in a lot of the dreams, but it was mostly nonsense. Nonsense, a whole night of nonsense in my head. Truthfully. My weirdest dream was from my childhood. I was a hamster. My family was hamsters. I remember getting angry and then getting on the wheel and running away from home, only to still be in the cage when I stopped. Damn, Harlow. That's deep. Alright. Let's see what the cards have for Green Ninja. Green Ninja. We have first the Eight of Wands, then the Queen of Pentacles, and Temperance. Eight of Wands, Queen of Pentacles, Temperance. This is a lovely start, Green Ninja. Hello, Neatrix. Welcome in. Chat is cute. Alright, Green Ninja. Oh, this gives me grandma vibes. Like, this is reminding me of... This is like a profile of, like, my grandmother. She somehow does so much so quickly with never an air of chaos or frazzledness, you know? Never frazzled, but somehow doing so much all at once for everyone around her. Bouncing between what's in the oven and setting the table and doing the laundry and crafting with the children and the dominoes game with grandpa and making the beds, and it's somehow all happening at once, yet with such grace. And that's what temperance is, right? Temperance is that kind of ease of being, and it's quiet. A quiet, graceful busyness, done for the people around you. The Queen of Pentacles, done for the people around you, done for the people that you care about, done for your family. So that's the energy being read here. I'm not sure if that's you or someone else, but let's pull some other cards and see if we can get some specificity. Okay, we have the Four of Swords here. This is interesting, Green Ninja. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that I don't think this reading, that energy that I was reading, was you. I think this is you, and I think this reading is telling you to sit back and let yourself be taken care of for a little bit, sorry. That was a lot at once. To let yourself be taken care of for a little bit. To take a break. And to know that even though you can help, you don't have to help everyone around you all at once. It's okay to take a break. It's okay to be the one who's on the break. It's okay to be the one who's on the break, even when other people are putting forth like a lot of effort for you. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's okay to be the one on the break. Ashen Crown, thank you for your prime. Thank you for your prime. I'm gonna pull an oracle as well for you, Green Ninja, after this name trees. A click S H E N click C R click O sh W N. Thank you, Ashen Crown. Do 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 do. Let's see what the oracle has for Green Ninja. The Finch and Peach. Romance, 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 romance. You know, what I'm actually getting from this is sort of a genre suggestion for your life, if that makes sense. A lot of the romantic heroes of the romantic age of literature were not doers. They were not doers. They were thinkers, and they were romantics, right? They were always thinking about love, and also they were quite what's the word? They had a real victim complex. Romantic heroes were always like, oh, my life is so hard because I'm just so wealthy. And it's just so hard to be so alienated from the common folk sometimes. Classic romantic hero trope, okay? I'm a prince and no one understands me. I'm the best warrior in the land and I don't know what it's like to find love and be a whatever. And I'm actually hearing this card as a suggestion to romanticize your life and to allow yourself kind of a break from seeing yourself as someone who must always labor and act and push and push and push and push, you know? I think that probably your default energy is one that's more productive, and that's a good thing. I'm not saying you shouldn't be productive. I'm more just saying that it's okay to sometimes take a break, romanticize your life, sit back, allow yourself to be taken care of for a bit before you continue on your productive journey of productivity and selflessness. This reading is saying it's okay to be selfish right now. To be selfish and rest. Indulge in your internal monologue. Indulge in the people externally who can take care of you. And just rest a little bit. Okay, Green Ninja? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Any brand suggestions for a new mattress? Helix? I actually love my Helix mattress. Like, I'm dead serious. I love that thing. I love that thing. Wow, that was very accurate. I do feel like a romantic hero forced to be a doer sometimes, which is hilarious. Thank you, Sleepy. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. It has been so rainy and cold. I have not wanted to go outside. It's so rainy and it's so cold, but I'm gonna go outside tomorrow. I didn't go outside today though. Too cold, too cold. That reminded me, I've been getting some weird ads on YouTube. Have you been getting some? I haven't gotten weirder ads than usual, but I have noticed that on Discord, whenever I play a video inside of Discord, which is like always a bad idea, but sometimes you just click it, you know? But it's so much better to just open it in YouTube. But whenever I do make the mistake of playing a video in Discord, I always get the exact same ad, no matter what, which I think is weird. And it's a local political ad. Local. Like, someone in my state, you know? And it's the exact same ad every single time. It's weird. I don't know what is going on the back end to make that my reality, that every single time I play an ad in Discord, it's a local politician. Same one, same ad. But then in YouTube, I have, you know, all of the ads. How cold is it there? Let's see exactly. It is 51 degrees, but it's raining. It's been drizzling all day today. All day. And you know what? It looks like it will be drizzling all day tomorrow. This is the chance of rain at the bottom throughout the day. So it looks like it'll probably be raining most of tomorrow. And temperature fairly stable tomorrow. High 40s. Sounds cozy. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's definitely not bad inside. I don't have to have the heaters on, you know? I can, like, wear pants and drink warm beverages and wear sleeves and, like, be pretty okay. Just suck up all the heat from everyone else's apartments, you know what I mean? But, outside it's quite chilly. I keep getting texts from a politician in my old town. So I, don't get any political text messages anymore. I don't know what I don't know what I did right in the world for that to happen, but I've completely stopped getting political text messages, like, probably like 2 years ago or something. So I kind of feel like a winner on that front. Kind of feel like a winner. Win, no matter what. The weirdest part of the ad was why specifically the UAE. It's the whole other side of the world? Wait. Oh, I think YouTube really overestimates my economical reach. Yesterday I got one for me to get the cost calculated for me to start a business in the United Arab Emirates. Ads think I'm super rich. That's so funny. Ads think I'm super poor. I'm always getting the ads that are you poor? Are you poor? Join this scam. Do you need help, girl? Exactly. So funny. I've talked about it before though, but I really do, I feel like accomplished in a way that YouTube does not know like what side I'm on in a lot of political issues, because I get ads from like both sides for every issue. Or I guess maybe they just know maybe not. I was gonna say maybe they like think I'm undecided or something, but I don't know. I don't know what they think. Who knows? Chobe, welcome in. Thank you so much for your sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Love getting to be around when I can, and we love having you, Chobe. We love having you. Thank you so much. S-I.N-C-H-O-B-E. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. YouTube yearns for us all to join the pyramid schemes. Yes, yes. True. So true. You know, yesterday I, as a thought experiment, tried to give the people conducting the violent witch hunts in like 1500s Europe like good faith. I was like, what would it look like if I thought they were good people? How could I imagine their efforts to exterminate single women to be nice? It was difficult. It was difficult. It was a rough one. I think, like, basically what I came to is, sleepy retract statement of Chobe. No, untrue. Georgia Blaze. Thank you so much for your sub. Thank you. G, shk, E, O, click, R, G, click, I, dot, A, B, shk, L, A, sk, I, dot, S, E. Thank you. I think YouTube is just randomly shooting those ads to everyone. Even me not being from the US, I'm getting from both. For one side, I'm getting their proposals and side banners, while for the other one's asking me to buy a hat. I don't get anyone's asking me to buy a hat. So that's good. Ginga Tonkin, thank you for your prime. Thank you. G, click, I, dot, N, G, click, A, sk, T, H, and K, E, and sk. Welcome in. Salty's Vaults. Hello, it is you. Hello, welcome. I think I have I hurt my nail and I don't know how. It just started hurting just now, and I somehow hurt it. I can see it. It's like cut a little bit. How's the bruise under the nail going? It's still there for sure. It's still there if my camera would like to focus. Bruise. It still hurts? No, it doesn't hurt anymore. It's just ugly. It's just an ugly bruise. Anyone get the ads for deals on protein beef jerky sticks? No, I don't get those ones. I get car ads and other random products. I think I only got political ads once or twice. Interesting. Chobe. Thank you so much for your tip. Thank you. Can I get a general reading? Also, would you like to buy a hat? You know what? I'm never out of the market for a good hat. And I would love to give you a reading. Let's see what the cards have for Chobe. Alright. We have the Sun, the Nine of Swords, and the Nine of Cups. Ooh. This is you feeling like you don't deserve a good thing that's happening to you. 100%, 100%. And it's a feeling of guilt as well, because even though you feel like you don't deserve the good thing that's happening, you're also enjoying the good thing that's happening. You're like it feels really good to have this, recognition, comfort for something that you feel like you don't deserve being recognized for. And the sun makes me think that you are being celebrated. In a sense, you are being noticed and maybe given some kind of accolade. But yeah, you're really anxious about, it's kind of like an imposter syndrome feeling unworthy, feeling shame for enjoying it. Big imposter syndrome vibes. Next we have the two swords. This is blindness. You can't see the plum on your back. Have you watched Fruits Basket? It's in Chobe. I know you're a nerd. Have you watched Fruits Basket? Can you see the pickled plum on your back? Do you know what reference I'm referencing? A long time ago, there was a whole city of rice balls. A long time ago, there was a whole city of rice balls, and there was one rice ball who always looked at all the other ones and saw the things that they had inside of them, like the egg rice balls and the what are other things people put in rice balls? The red bean rice balls and the onion rice balls. And other things that go in rice balls, sweet potato rice balls. And he thought, wow, you have that inside of you. You have tuna inside of you. You have that. Wow, you're so good. And he thought, I'm the worst rice ball ever because I'm just plain rice. But that's because he couldn't see the pickled plum on his back. And he had no idea how much worth he had because it was just out of his own sight. But everyone else could see that he had this big, beautiful plum on his back. Whatever you offer, Chobe, you might not be able to see it, but that doesn't mean it's not there. You might be completely blind to it, but that doesn't mean it's not there, okay? It's just out of sight. It's just out of sight. Let's get an oracle card. The bobcat and blackthorn. Patience. 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 One day you will be able to see your pickled plums in Chobe, even if it takes a million other people to tell you that you have that big pickled plum there, and you don't believe them yet. Eventually, there will be enough people who tell you, hey, you've got a big old pickled plum, that you're going to start to believe them. And until then, you just got to be patient and have faith that the people around you are not idiots, and they are not rewarding you and applauding you because they're idiots. They are rewarding you and applauding you and recognizing you because they know something about you that you don't. And it's something good and something praiseworthy, something beautiful, okay? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What is that from? It's from the anime Fruits Basket, one of my favorites of all time. Yatan, yatan. Your hair looks nice lately. You know what it is? You know what it is? It's more messy. And y'all are weird. What have I done with my hair lately? Less. Okay? Less. Less is the answer. But I'm glad you like it. Thank you. Messy's the meta? I guess so. I guess so. I kind of want to see how long I can grow out my bangs and like bear it. Like, when does it stop being okay? You know what I mean? I saw some video today of a girl who had bangs like all the way down to here, and they like still looked good because they were kind of like, she had kind of like scattered them around so she could still see okay, and like it was all right. I want to see, I want to push the limits. I want to push the limits of my bangs. You know what I mean? And maybe I'll end up growing them out a little bit. We'll see. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, dun dun da da dun da da dun. Yo dun dun da da dun da da dun. Da dun dun da 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 dun. Da 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 da. Here's the real question, okay? There is a right answer. Whenever your bangs are long enough, should they go like over your glasses or like under your glasses? You know what I mean? Like this? Or like this? It looks weird right now because I'm not fixing them correctly. I think it depends on length, and it does depend on the person. Shaka, 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 shaka. But over looks goofy, but under just puts your eyes under siege. True, true, true. Under also looks goofy. There was this guy, I felt so bad for him. You know how some people in high school are like terminally bullied, but they like are really weird, but it's like not their fault, because like we're in high school, we don't know what to do with our hands, but somehow they just always manage to be so wholly weird. And it's like, oh god, like, why are you wearing your backpack like that? Why can't you walk in a line? Why is everything wrong? But like, they're probably so nice. Painful humans. I hope he's doing great now. But like, one of his weirdnesses was that he had like a bowl cut, and it was like straightly kind of curled, like a perfect bowl cut all around his whole head. And he had really big glasses, honestly kind of like mine, and long bangs, and they were like shoved under his glasses. A big bowl cut with the bangs like pushed under his glasses. It looked so odd. It looked so odd. It was like how did he end up that way? Bowl cut in high school, yes. What iconic transition should I make? Should I transition into my leather jacket era? You know what has grown on me lately is like bomber jackets, okay? Sometimes I see someone in a bomber, and this used to never be the case. But recently, whenever I see people in like a bomber jacket, I'm like, oh, okay. That looks nice. Bomber jackets go hard. They're nice. I just dropped one of these card things on the ground, so I'm gonna pick it up with my foot. Streaming. makes me work out my toes. Dun, dun, dun. What would you say was your weirdest thing in school or high school? Like physically? Let's see. I mean, I definitely had messy hair, which apparently is in now, but I always felt like I had messy hair. So maybe that was one thing. I think I always looked a little bit messy. Um, so I went to Catholic elementary and high school, and so we had like pleated skirts in both schools. And, you know, pleated skirts have a very specific and like nice look to them. And because I was always running around, and because both of my parents were working, they oftentimes did not iron our skirts. A lot of the more privileged kids at the school had like a stay-at-home parent, or otherwise parents who had enough time to like freshly iron their skirts. And then there was kind of like a divide between the people who had ironed clothes and people who didn't. My shirts were, I mean, at least like maybe two out of the 5 days of a week I might have had like an ironed shirt. Like if it was really bad, we would iron it. But my skirts we like never ironed. The only time my pleats were nice in my skirts was when I had a new skirt. So like every 2 years we would, I would grow, so I would need new skirts. And for like the first couple months I would have nice pleats. And then like I kind of was just wearing flat plaid skirts with like, you could tell it was supposed to be pleated, but it wasn't really. And that in combination with like semi-wrinkled shirts and messy hair definitely I think made me look like a saxophone player, which I was. So yes. I was homeschooled up till high school, and I made the smart decision to just not interact with people and pretend I wasn't there. Worked out for me in the long run. Heck yeah, Buds Girl. I respect that. I had the jacket all day of every day of school, with the sleeves sleeve holes for your thumbs, even in Texas heat summer weather. And in elementary school, I went through a phase of always wearing sweaters no matter what, but that ended in high school. Too hot. In Catholic school, we had to keep our shirts tucked in at all times. Yeah, us too. Yeah, the boys, in my opinion, the boys had a much harsher dress code than the girls at my school. Girls, we all had strict dress codes, but the girls' dress code was mostly about like modesty, I would say. But the girls didn't have restrictions on our haircuts, right? But boys, their bangs always had to show, and their collars always had to show, and obviously they could have absolutely no facial hair, which to me is like a much harder thing to maintain for a boy. Girls, our dress code restricted us from doing things. We couldn't wear makeup, we couldn't wear nail polish, we couldn't have colored hair. But that was like incentive to not do things. But having such restrictions on hair for guys, like their hair grows, and so they have to, can the girls have beards? Oof, good question. I don't think any girls ever tried in my school, but there was a Catholic saint, I believe Saint Vilgefortis. She was a German saint. And she was a virgin martyr who had a beard. So I think girls in Catholic school should be allowed to have beards. Personally. Were you not allowed to use the iron? I only got to use it in like the middle of high school, but even now I'm so bad at ironing clothes. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to use it. At a certain point in high school, I got a steamer, and so I would steam my clothes. And honestly, I was probably allowed to use the iron. I was just never taught how to use it. And so I didn't ask. So I'll take some responsibility on that. I'm sure by the time I was 13 or 14, my parents would have been happy to teach me to use the iron, but I didn't ask because I never like asked for anything. So I probably just should have asked my parents to teach me how to use the ironing board, but I did get a steamer, and so I would use the steamer to straighten my, to get the wrinkles out of my shirts, but the steamer's not going to help you obviously put pleats into your skirt, which is why ironing is like necessary for a pleated skirt, because you have to iron the pleats into the skirt. Chobe, thank you for gifting a sub to the Ko-fi bot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm sure Ko-fi bot appreciates it. Thank you. S click I dot N C H O B E. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Catholic school is a wild, weird world. Yeah. I need to clear my throat. Just a sec. Okay, better. I loved going to Catholic school. Controversial take, but it was definitely, I think, the best option for me because Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, public schools are really bad. I wish they were better. But yeah, I'm really, really glad that I had like the opportunity to go to Catholic school and that my parents prioritized that. I feel so lucky. I feel so lucky. Not just for like the general education and like safety, but I also feel glad that I had like a Catholic education. Like I think it's kind of fun, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of fun and crazy that we prayed all the time. Hello Armada Ambience, welcome to the chat. I'm so glad you like the YouTube videos. I just went to a boring ass public school, so hearing all the weird rules that places like Catholic schools have is always so interesting. We had so many rules. We, for our hair ties, the actual like ponytail holders had to be specific colors. We could only wear like school colors, basically. School colors, white and black. And then our socks all had to be like white crew length white crew length socks. There was actually a controversy kind of while I was in school about people getting like bedazzled braces, because bedazzled braces were like kind of a new thing. And so the school basically made a rule that it was like subjective by the dean of students. If the dean of students saw that your braces were too wild, then they could ask for you to have different braces, but there wasn't like a hard rule, because I think they just like didn't know the correct words for everything. I mean like a grill? No, like you could get like crazy like rubber band colors and like all this stuff for your braces. They just didn't like it to be too crazy. But if you got the school colors on your braces, that was like a very cheerleader thing to do, and that was okay. Your school colors were white and black? No, we could wear school colors and white and black. To be fair, most standard schools in the USA are pretty bad. I'm lucky I didn't deal with that till high school. I had a class with a guy who claimed he knew how to make bombs and carried a scrap metal in his backpack. Jesus, that is horrifying, Bunscrawl. I go to a normal school, but my mother went to a nun Catholic school, and the stories she tells me are crazy. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah. We didn't have too many, nuns at our school. There were a couple brothers still teaching at our school, and we had nuns who would sometimes visit and like give talks and stuff. That was pretty frequent, I would say. But yeah, my dad went to a school that was like all nuns, all taught by nuns. And that same school now is not all taught by nuns anymore. There's a nun shortage in the United States, okay? it's very tragic. We had a few nuns, and they were very often not nice people, with 1 to 2 exceptions. Yeah. Sleepy, was a student pregnant at your school while you were there? If so, did they have a specific dress code for them? In my high school, we had one girl, and she had to wear a specific white dress. That seems so messed up to me. Making her dress different? Like, if she wanted to dress different for her comfort, then, like, that's fine. But that seems weird to, like, make her dress different. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Yes, there were pregnancies in my school, and they wore the uniform. I went to a school that was considered underprivileged and only known for specifically its school rugby team. Everything except that was insanely neglected. Ugh. Dude, the school system in the US, like, is one of those things that I don't know what the solution is, but God, what we're doing is not working, you know what I mean? What we are doing is not working. Ugh. Chobe! Thank you for your gifted sub to Stream Elements. Thank you so much. I know that I'm late giving you this name trace, but I need you to focus all the same, okay? I need you to focus, because just because I'm late doesn't mean that it's not, like, important for you to focus over here. Focus on my finger. Don't look at this hand, okay? Look at this hand. Don't look over here, look over here. Don't look over here, look over here. S I N C H O B E. Chobe. S I dot N click C H K O Sh B E. Thank you. Thank you, Chobe. Thank you. And Cozy LB, thank you for your prime as well. C Sh K O S Y click L Sh K B. Thank you. What crazy ass thing could I possibly do to get another fast focus video like the forehead arrow one? Oof. I don't know. I mean, I should probably just make one, but I need to make the idea juicier, okay? But yes, I'm happy to do another one. I need to sweeten the pot for my creative impulse. All right? But did they buy bigger uniforms as their belly grew? I sure as hell didn't ask. all I can tell you is that they slayed the whole time, alright? Biggest issue is the lack of funding to things and the fact that curriculums prioritize short-term memory instead of actually learning the information. So lack of funding, I agree on. When it comes to curriculums, I feel like I want to agree with you, but I think that, curriculums prioritize short-term memory instead of learning the information, isn't a helpful critique, because the goal is to learn the information, but the effect is only short-term memory, you know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know how to fix the, I don't know, yeah, you're making an observation there, but not really identifying the problem, because I think that people are aiming on long-term memory, but it's just not working. It's just not working for some reason. Oh my god, Chobe. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for your $25 tip. I will really stew on it, okay? That's what I will promise you. I will really, really stew on that pot of sweet, sweet ideas and try and figure out a fast focus video to make, okay? I'll really stew on it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Agreed. Teaching to test and all that, plus underfunding, it's like a race to the bottom. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to underfunding, I think physical comfort for students is so important. And it's not emphasized enough when having these types of conversations, but school lunches and AC and heating, I guess, if you're in fucking Maine or some fake state like that, alright? Temperature control and school lunch, healthy school lunch, oh my god. First of all, not only is learning easier when you are physically comfortable, on a biological level, because when you're uncomfortable, your brain is looking for comfort. We are animals, you know how your cat, when it's cold, will come sit on your lap instead of go stare out the window? Yeah, whenever you put a 7-year-old in a hot classroom and try to teach them math, all they're thinking about is doing this, but they can't cool down. They're not going to learn. So not only is comfort important for learning, but also schools being as physically comfortable as home makes, or if not more, makes students want to go to school. And students should want to be at home and want to be at school. None of these spaces should be bad. But when a student dreads going to school because of bodily comfort reasons, that's a problem. That's a major problem. When the student wants to go home because home is where they feel not dying, physically, then the school is a problem. We have to get our students comfortable. It's so important for learning. So important. When it comes to curriculum, I legitimately don't think it's so much about, I don't think it's a testing issue. I think it's an enthusiasm issue. I think we need to plant more seeds of curiosity and enthusiasm and excitement. You know what I mean? I think that's what makes kids retain things. It's when they find it interesting. We remember things when they're interesting. We struggle to remember things when they're not interesting. People who remember the most random bullshit are people who are interested in the most random bullshit. People who struggle to remember stuff aren't interested in remembering those things. And so somehow we need to make things feel interesting and important. And I don't think that has to do with curriculum. I think it has to do with, something about maybe classroom size, classroom environment, teacher hiring. I don't know exactly what it is, but, or like what perfect combination it is. But I know that there are people who do know. There's like pedagogical experts who have trained to fix the problems that we're talking about, and they are not given enough credence because they're considered ivory tower academics, pedagogical experts. Who needs them? We'll do things the way we always have. But no, they've like studied, yo. They know. The way the school system works in the US is largely behind in terms of modernity. It hasn't really changed at all since it was first introduced. It was originally designed to work like a factory to specifically produce students that would go on to work in factories. Oh, that's interesting. And since we've largely left that part of our general lives behind, it's very, very unhealthy for the modern students attending these schools. Yeah, interesting. In Europe, at least in my country, most places don't have AC, so it doesn't matter if you're in school or at home when it's hot. Yeah. That's also fair. I have like this instinct to say like temperatures are more extreme in the US though, but I don't know if that's true or if I'm just like bullshitting. I might just be bullshitting, but I feel like temperatures are more extreme here. At least the hot ones. At least the hot temperatures. But maybe not South Europe. Like, I guess Greece exists. It gets pretty hot there. Locally or all around the US? Yeah, I'm thinking mostly about AC, so I'm thinking mostly about, like, the South. And I guess places where it gets extremely hot. Yeah, Arizona's crazy. North Carolina isn't even the deep south, but it does get hot as hell here at times. Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of it has to do with architecture as well. Like, our US architecture is not made for the temperatures that we live in. Or for the storms that we have, or the floods, really. The heat island effect from the urban sprawl, yes. It's true. It's true. Even in Georgia, we're practically in November and the average is 80. It ain't getting cold around here until late November, December. Ugh. Yeah, I remember the last, I think it was like 2 or 3 years ago. 3 years ago I went to Louisiana for Christmas and it was like an 85-degree Christmas. It's ridiculous. Last year when I went home for Christmas, I think it was more like 70. But yeah, hilariously warm. Hilarious. School hours play a pretty big part too, IMO. The fact that many school systems start as early as 6 and have the students going almost non-stop until 2 or 3 p.m. plus homework after. Yeah. I mean, like, if it's fun, though, then it doesn't matter. If you have that enthusiasm and the comfort, then it doesn't matter. Whenever I was in high school, I loved school. There were classes I didn't like, and there were teachers that I didn't like, and there were people that I didn't like, but I loved being at school. I loved being at school so much, and I would be at school from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. on the reg, because I got to school early to practice my saxophone before school started, and then I would have band practice after school, or choir, and then I would usually practice a little bit after too. Or I would just, after, if I was tired, I would just sit with my friends after school and just hang out, like, in the band room, you know what I mean? And, like, talk. I loved being at school. I loved it so much. I was the opposite. I'd get in as late as the bus let me, and then I'd leave as soon as classes were over. Dang, yeah. Yeah. If the environment is a nurturing one, that makes complete sense. Yeah. Yeah. I loved it. And, like, for me, home was boring. Like, it's not that I didn't like being at home, but home was much more boring than being at school. That was probably also because I didn't have internet at home. But even once I did have internet at home, I still liked being at school more. Because I had friends there, and I just liked the environment. I felt like so free at school. I agree, Sleepy. My home life was pretty boring, so I basically stayed at school as long as possible, because at least some of my friends were there. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Hagen. I ended up falling asleep every now and then because I didn't get enough sleep for a teenager. I never fell asleep in class until college. Oh, and I felt so bad about myself when that happened, because I didn't identify with that as a character trait, but I was dying. I was overworking myself so much, and I had this foreign geology professor with this thick accent. And, you know, at 7 a.m. he was just talking about rocks, and I fell asleep like every single class. I couldn't help it. I could not help it. Ugh. They're minerals. I fell asleep every class. I cannot be expected to remember what's a mineral, what's a rock, what's post-rock. I personally loved school, so the hours never bothered me. I was always interested in mainly science classes and choir because they were so interesting and fun. I even ended up chasing my first degree in science. Nice! I slept through my first block class in 10th grade every day with the teacher's approval. Aw. Nice. My school extracurriculars basically didn't exist, so once classes finished, everyone would go home. Yeah, in my school, there was a lot of sports, and then there was band and choir. And I was a band kid. I was blessed to have my two brothers at home for many years, so I was rarely bored. I was either playing Halo co-op with them or I was practicing guitar. Nice. LOL, my art teacher saw I was tired one day in middle school and straight just told me I could sleep if I wanted to. Yeah. Hello, random moose brains. Hello, hello. Geology in college was the one course that I dropped. It was the only course that I ever dropped. Because I fell asleep every single day. And I fell asleep. I was working so hard. It was way too much. I was stage managing a show at night, and I was doing like 21 hours of classes or something, which is a lot in college. And I had like an hour walk from my apartment to my geology class every morning, which was just so difficult for me to do with like my backpack and I had all my clothes and like I was lugging so much stuff around. And so I made this bad habit of falling asleep every geology class. And then one day I slept through the class. And then the next class I I didn't go, you know? I stayed in bed. And the next time I slept. And then the next time I slept. I think I skipped like three or four classes. And then I got an email. I got an email from my professor, and it was like a copy and paste email that I could tell he had sent to like a number of students where he just put my name in. And it was like, Tessa, it's not too late to save your grade. Please come talk to me after class. And that was when I finally like logged into the online portal, and I realized I straight up didn't take like two tests. One of them I didn't take when I was in class, sleeping, apparently. And then another one I just missed. So I had like a nightmare grade. And so I dropped the class. And it actually ended up being a great decision for me because I took astronomy instead, and I actually had fun and loved it and made a good grade, so it's okay. How is that possible? So the test that was in class was online. We were supposed to take it on our laptops in class, so he wasn't passing out a paper, and that's how it happened. Everything in the class was online, but like in class online. He would like talk to us while we were on our computers in like a big lecture room. And y'all, he had the most peaceful voice. His accent was so thick, it was like you really had to make an effort to understand it. And he was talking about minerals and the beauty of the earth, and it was just so easy to nod off to. He should have been an ASMR artist. He could absolutely make ASMR, yeah. I did that for my thermodynamics class, but I didn't get an email or miss my test. I just showed up to class. Nice. This sounds like one of those post-graduation stress dreams you get where you realize there's a whole class you had and you didn't go to because you didn't know you had it. It felt like that. I was going through like medical stuff at the time as well, and so I really had like actual pretty extreme like brain fog at that time. This was like around the time that my anemia got like bad enough for me to go to the doctor for it and like get it diagnosed. And other stuff as well. I was an absolute mess. But I got better. At doing the whole college thing. That was, I believe, fall of sophomore year of college. Yeah, fall of sophomore year of college. Sophomore year of college was tough. Spring of freshman year and fall of sophomore year was like my hardest college time. And then after that, it got much better very quickly, and I loved it. And even during that time, there was a lot of stuff that I loved, but there were some parts that were really, really, really hard for me. And a lot of it was just like learning how to be an adult, learning how to take care of myself and stuff. Cut, Guardian, thank you so much for your prime, for your 7 months. Thank you. C U click T sh G U sh A R click D I dot A N. Thank you. Cut, Guardian. Thank you. Maybe it's supposed to be cutie guardian. Is it supposed to be cutie guardian? Like you're a cutie? Cutie guardian? I've always said cut guardian for 7 months at least. I had a teacher who would go on tangents that would last the entire lesson, and those tangents were actually some of the most informative and interesting things I heard my teacher talk about. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. In the theater department, damn, you have some tangent professors, and it is phenomenal. You know, my theater professors gave sermons. I would leave like a script analysis class with my heart beating, needing to like dry my eyes. Not from the scripts we were reading, from the sermons that my teachers would give. Oh, every class was emotionally intense. Culty energy, honestly, but a cult I loved. Heck yeah, Noaga. You go make some seafood tostadas. I wish you the best. Good night. Good night. My art teacher was known to pick favorites, and luckily I was one of them. Yeah, I had teachers like that too. Yeah. Good night, Othan. Othan. You made Hubbard squash soup? Oh my gosh, Cozy. Isn't it an amazing squash? The other day I had one of those tiny pumpkins because the store that I get my squash at didn't have any delicata or Hubbard squash, but they had like this big tub of pumpkins, little pumpkins. And it has been years since I've tried a little pumpkin, but I was like, it'll probably be just as good. I cooked it up, and y'all, little pumpkins do not taste good. Compared to delicata squash and Hubbard squash, if y'all had any inkling in your head that Hubbard squash and delicata squash taste like pumpkin and therefore you're not going to try them, you're wrong. Hubbard squash and delicata squash taste so good compared to those little pumpkins. Those little pumpkins taste like shit, alright? I didn't even want to finish mine. I finished it out of like a principle of like eating my food, but it was so not good. Compared to Hubbard and delicata squash. Oh my god. A 348. Thank you for your prime. A click. Y shk. E 3 shk. 4 8 sk. Thank you. Thank you. Aren't the little pumpkins more decorative than actually edible? I don't mean like the little ones. I mean like the ones that are called baking pumpkins, which are like this big. But yeah, the little tiny mini ones, those ones are mostly decorative. But then there's like baking pumpkins, and then there's like big pumpkins. And baking pumpkins and big pumpkins are both edible. But most people, if they want to bake with a pumpkin, they do choose the smaller baking pumpkins just because they're easiest, I think. I can imagine a tiny little mouse hearing you say this about the biggest pumpkins they grew this season. Yep. Dusk Bay, thank you for your prime. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. D click U shik S K click click B shik A sk E sk. Thank you. Thank you. It really is awesome. I also tried roasted delicata and I was amazed at how wonderful it was. Yeah, I'm so glad, Cozy. Thank you. Morpheus Prime. Morpheus Prime. Thank you. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Thank you, Morpheus. 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 Morpheus Prime. Thank you. Thank you. Click, click. O, shk, R, B, click. H, E, sk, U, click, S, click. P, shk, R, k, I, shk, M, E, shk, 9, 3, sk. Thank you, Morpheus Prime. And I see you also have redeemed a name trace, so I will give you that as well. M, O, shk, R, P, shk, H, sk, E, U, click, S, P, click, R, I, dot, M, E, 9, shk, 3, sk. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whisper, 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 whisper. Whisper, whisper, whisper. How was your day today? My day was good. It was good. I think I slept pretty weirdly last night. But other than that, today was a good day. I was productive. I recorded 2 videos and I edited one of them. And I'm streaming now. And I'm gonna go to the gym and do leg day after my stream. And yeah, I'm excited for the week ahead. I always feel like I kind of I like to front load a lot of my work in the week. So I'm usually much more productive Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I am much less productive. And I'm still do a little bit of work on those days, but during the beginning of the week, there's some days where like the whole day I work, you know what I mean? And I like that. It's my system, and it always feels really nice usually at the end of Wednesday, coming home and going to sleep and knowing like, the next couple days I just gotta edit some videos and chill, you know? I don't have to put on any more makeup. It's the little things. It's the little things. I have decided to try another brand of Barefoot shoes. Zero Shoes was doing a sale last week, and so I got some. Let me show y'all my shoes. Whoops. These are the Barefoot shoes from Vivo Barefoot that I've had for like 2-ish years now, I think. Or maybe more like a year and a half. And you can see I've started to rub off the bottoms of them a little bit. Maybe you can't see. Focus camera, there we go. It's like flat right here. And it's a little bit flat right there. And they're just, you know, they've been through a fair bit, but they're still totally functional shoes. I think I like spilled something on them one day right there and I never got it off. But I love those shoes, but they're my first Barefoot shoes, and there's a lot of different Barefoot brands, and I kind of wanted to try another one. Zero Shoes was doing a big sale last week, so I bought some, and they came in today, and I really like the way they look, but they're too small, so I'm gonna return them and hopefully get the size that fits me. And I'm excited to have a new pair of shoes. My feet are hard on shoes, so I'm always afraid to buy expensive ones. I stick with my shoes for a long time, so I'm not too worried about it. My shoes usually have a lifespan of at least like 3 to 5 years, and I'm still gonna keep using these. I just kind of want to have the other ones to compare and maybe use them for like different things. I will say though, whenever I was working at the bakery, shoes were a problem. Nothing. No shoes are made for working in the bakery. Non-slip doesn't work against flour, you know? And the bakery floor is like full of flour, and it's so slippery. And non-slip usually only helps with like wet surfaces or oily surfaces, and so it's super difficult. And also the flour is really gross on your shoes because it mixes with the moisture that you're dealing with, and so the creases get full of dough, basically. Not actual dough, but it's like they get full of flour, and then you walk over a puddle, and then you walk into flour, then you walk over a puddle. So the bottom of your shoe turns into a completely smooth dough surface over time that is impossible to fix. And I eventually just had to like settle for the fact that I needed to just walk carefully and stop worrying about my shoes, because like there's no shoes that are made for that. There's just no shoes that are made for that, at least that I could find. Morpheus Prime, thank you so much for your tip. Thank you thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, I would love to give you a reading, and Nobunaga, I will give you a reading straight after. You put your shoes in the oven and then remove them once it's been baked? Honestly, that's fair. Alright, let's see what the cards have for Morpheus Prime. Morpheus Prime, Morpheus Prime. Morpheus Prime, Morpheus Prime. Morpheus Prime. We have the Ace of Cups, the Knight of Swords, ooh, fighting for your love vibes, and the Fool, oh, okay, this is coming to arms for your love, a little bit too much, more zest than is called for. Oh, I dropped one of the cards. Sorry for the punk. I dropped the Fool. Hilarious. The Fool fell off the desk. Very ironic. Yes, Morpheus Prime. There is something that is going to get your heart in a state, alright? The Ace of Cups is overflowing with love, overflowing with affection and tenderness and just care. So much care. The Knight of Swords is someone who is ready for battle, ready to defend what they love, ready to fight, even if there's no aggressor. The Knight of Swords is very combative and wants to defend, protect, and aggress, I would say. And the Fool, of course, is acting without taking into account like the future possible consequences of their actions. So yeah, I get the feeling that you are going to be defending / protecting something that you care about, not out of the presence of a threat, but out of just the fact that you care about it so much, if that makes sense. I think you're going to care deeply for something, and because you care deeply about it, you're just going to want to fight. You're just going to want to fight. It's like a pit bull. Like a pit bull when a cat runs up to its owner. And the pit bull is like, that's my owner. And then it like bites the cat's head off. And it's like, damn, pit bull. I know you care, but that was not warranted. Not warranted. Alright. That's my cat opening doors. Hello. Hi. Next we have the Four of Wands, the Nine of Wands, Four of Wands, Nine of Wands, and Page of Cups. Interesting. Four of Wands, Nine of Wands, Page of Cups. You sound like a bird. My cat sounds like a pigeon sometimes. You can come on my lap if you want. Morpheus, this Four of Wands, Nine of Wands, Page of Cups, I think is like a sort of, it's making a space for yourself and possibly the person or thing that you care about that feels really good and feels really safe. It kind of feels like your own little paradise, but it's isolated from the rest of the world. And it's that isolation that makes it as dangerous as it is blissful. It's the bliss of isolation. The bliss of isolation. But it's not necessarily healthy. Would you say that it is a matrix of isolation? Perhaps, perhaps. So the sense that I'm getting here so far is that maybe the way you will protect your care and love for something is by sort of hiding away with it or them, and being overly kind of defensive and protective of the outside world. Let's get 3 more cards. We have the 6 of Swords, 7 of Cups, and 2 of Pentacles. 6 of Swords, 7 of Cups, 2 of Pentacles. 6 of Swords, 7 of Cups, 2 of Pentacles. My cat's all over me right now. And all over the cards, all over the cards. Girl, stop making gross noises. Okay? No gross noises. Morpheus Prime. This 2 of Pentacles. Okay, I'm gonna be honest here, Morpheus Prime. This whole reading gives me the sense that you are very, very proficient at doing something a little bit bad, a little bit unhealthy. There's an unhealthiness to the relationship that's being established here, even though it feels very sustainable, because there's a romance to the instability of it that I think is like feeding the relationship. But I think what the 6 of Swords is calling you to is a larger transformation, an openness to a transformation in the long term, because short term romanticizing toxicity is not going to cut it. But I think in the short term, romanticizing toxicity is working. Is working. I mean, it's like, it's functional, it's together, right? And it feels sustainable, but it's not. It's not, because it never is. And there's a lot of kind of happy honeymoon feelings that are fueling this narrative that you have. This is also kind of a happy honeymoon feeling, but then there's this like deep foreboding. There's these deep foreboding aspects that say this isn't sustainable, and eventually something needs to change so that the relationship can transform into something more healthy and something more gentle, so that the expression of love can be a positive expression of love, rather than the expression of love being protectiveness and defensiveness when there's no enemy, and aggression when there's no one to aggress. Last card is the double. The double. The double. Ugh, yeah. This makes me feel like you are afraid that you won't be able to romanticize health. This is something that happens to so many people. They're in so many, like, kind of toxic relationships that feel really good. And this isn't just romantic relationships. We get in toxic relationships with people in our family, with people in our work, with people in our school. Happens everywhere. A lot of times toxic relationships feel really intense and good at the start. And the more you're in them, the more you convince yourself that you could never be satisfied in like a normal, healthy, happy, peaceful thing. And that's the lie. That's the lie. And even when something is transitioning to being a healthy, happy, peaceful, stable thing, you might get this uncomfortable feeling inside of yourself like, what if I don't like this though? But you just gotta stick it out. You just gotta give it time. Give it time for like that healthy love to grow inside of you. Where did my oracle cards go? Oh, there they are. And then it will grow. Give it space, give it time, and the health will grow. And you will also learn to actually enjoy the stability of it. Next we have the spider and passion flower. Creative ingenuity. Creative ingenuity. Just because this reading is pushing you and encouraging you to strive for health and happiness and stability does not mean that the world, the universe, God, society wants you to be normal. We do not want to stifle your identity, your creativity. And just because this reading is warning against romanticizing taboos and romanticizing toxicity doesn't mean that this reading is warning against your individuality and warning against you having a relationship that is uniquely yours. You can have a relationship that is uniquely yours and that is healthy. You can have a relationship that is special and never before seen, and still isn't toxic or bad or any of that, okay? I believe in you. I believe in you. Follow your heart, but do not follow your demons. Yes. Morpheus Prime. Follow your heart, but do not follow your demons. Okay? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that that resonated. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. And Solo Jake. Here's your name trace. Thank you very much. S-click O-L-O-shk J-shk K E-click underscore. Thank you, thank you. How did you learn tarot? So I learned it with, I've in some senses been exposed to tarot for my whole life because my mom reads tarot. But whenever I was young, I didn't take it and she didn't take it too seriously. It was very chill family tarot. But because of that, I had some of the basic concepts kind of in my head from a pretty young age. But whenever I started to learn it in a more dedicated way, I learned it mostly starting with numerology. So in tarot, there's the major arcana and the minor arcana. The minor arcana are 1 through 10 plus page, knight, queen, and a king. And then the major arcana are other crazy things like the fool and the emperor and the empress and the priestess and the magician and the chariot and the blah 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 blah. So the minor arcana, there's 4 suits, 1 through 10, page, king, queen, king. And the 4 suits are the wands, Let me see how I want to do this. Let's do it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then there's wands, cups, swords, and pentacles. Wands, cups, swords, pentacles. So the best way, in my opinion, to learn tarot is to learn what the 4 suits represent, and then learn what the 10 numbers represent. And then you kind of do a little chart in your head every single time you do tarot, and eventually you memorize it. Like, I don't do this in my head every time. I have it memorized, but this is the system upon which it's based. So, wands is fire, inspiration, breath, life, idea. Cups is emotion, feeling, connection, relation. Swords is intellect, air, speed, freedom. Pentacles is anything material, tangible, appearance focused, money focused, the final materialization of an idea. So 1 is kind of ego, beginning, spirit. So the 1 of wands, or the ace of wands, right? The ace of wands is usually just inspiration, idea. The ace of cups, my reference in my head for the ace of cups is like a newborn baby, overflowing new love, looking into someone's eyes for the first time and feeling this overwhelming beginning relationship, love feeling. The ace of swords is truth, a truth that pierces through reality, a truth that pierces through the veil. The ace of pentacles is usually an inheritance, a gift, something that can help you, something material that can help you begin a new journey. And then 2 is duality, relationship. So the 2 of wands is, I'm completely blanking right now. Jesus Christ. 2 of wands, oh, here we go. 2 of wands is gazing out at the horizon. You have 2 different choices in life. 2 different choices are multiple choices, multiple different hopes, multiple different dreams. It's deciding between 2 identities. Who do you want to be? What do you want to do? Decision, choice, like that, right? 2 of cups is relationship, reading. It's usually like a two spirits coming together, synergy. 2 of swords is 2 truths that are vying against one another. Like, I always think of the Harry Potter quote, one cannot live while the other survives. 2 things, one of them must dominate in the end. They're fighting against each other. And then you just learn what all the numbers mean, and you apply them to the different energies. And that's how I learned tarot. And that is why I recommend that you learn numerology first, and that you also learn the elements, wands, cups, swords, pentacles. And thank you, Nobunaga. Thank you so much. I would love to give you your reading. And thank you for reminding me. I got swept away. Alright. Let's give you a reading. My cat's kind of crawling all over my lap a little bit right now as well. It's kind of distracting. still. Okay. Oh, I just dropped my cards. Okay. Let's see what the cards have for Nobunaga. 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 We have the Six of Swords, the Knight of Swords, and the Ten of Pentacles. Six of Swords, Knight of Swords, Ten of Pentacles. Can deaf people enjoy ASMR? I'm certainly not stopping them. I think they can enjoy whatever they want to enjoy. Nobunaga. This is a very positive reading. This is a journey of triumph and distance, probably, towards prosperity. It's very clear, very clear. Ten of Pentacles is material prosperity. Material prosperity. As you can see, it's the wolf with his family, right? Papa Wolf with his family. And then the Knight of Swords is you assertively going on this journey. And then the Six of Swords is the journey itself, distance and travel. Distance and travel. Let's get an oracle card as well. Beautiful. Nobunaga, this is such a good one. I love this for you. Focus, 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 focus. The Hawk and Thistle. Graceful persistence. Graceful persistence. Graceful persistence is such a good way to embody this overall energy of going on this long, hard journey where you assert yourself and your strength and your purpose every step of the way. Assert your purpose every step of the way and find fulfillment. It's just around the corner. Okay, Nobunaga? Just keep going, one step at a time. One step at a time. You will get there. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated. Y'all know how you can get that ASMR feeling from someone playing with your hair? I wonder if they need to experience that first before visual ASMR works. I don't know. I don't think so. Mostly just because I think that people are like mysterious as heck. And I don't think you need to experience one type of like ASMR before you experience another type of ASMR. I don't know, like different people's brains work in different ways. Do you get tingles? Oh yeah. I was getting tingles to a Kelly Belly video earlier today. I don't get tingles to all ASMR videos, but Kelly Belly put out a anticipatory tingles video earlier today, and it's always the darndest thing, you know. She was just tapping on a eyeshadow palette, or not palette, but pan, an eyeshadow pan, and it was such like a basic sound, you know. It was fast tapping, scratching, just like that, and an explosion of tingles. Wow, Morpheus Prime. Thank you for the reading. It was great as always. Definitely resonated. I talked to someone today about exactly what the reading was about, so the stars must be aligned. Whoa. I'm honored. Thank you, Morpheus Prime. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I find tingles to be pretty unpredictable. I never know. I never know how to predict their coming and going. Has anyone ever had tingles from a song? You know, I've never gotten tingles, I don't think, from a song, but there's certain songs that I hear that I'm like, oh, this person listens to ASMR 100%. This person listens to ASMR. Absolutely. There's one specific Spotify artist that I really like. I think their name is Wes Reese, but I'm going to check. Wes Reeve. W-E-S space R-E-E-V-E, Wes Reeve. And every time I hear their songs, I'm like, oh, this person listens to ASMR. And I like it. Listen to their stuff with headphones on, y'all. If you give them a listen with headphones. Wes Reeve, yes, Saggy Iguana, exactly like that. My two favorite songs from them are Flowers in My Hair and Honey Eye. Let me see if I can find them. Yeah, Honey Eye and Flowers in My Hair. I really like those ones. Oh, I just started playing it by accident. Sorry if that was loud. Loud ding. Ding. Honestly though, I should listen to more of their songs because I don't think I've listened to all of their stuff. I don't deserve the gong or the praise. Harrison, you absolutely do deserve the gong, alright? Flowers in my hair makes me wish that you were here. When my mind goes away, oh, I hope that you'll be near me. I listened to Wes Reeve and was like, yes, this is exactly what I pictured Sleepy would listen to. It's good. I love it. It's perfect. Perfect. Mortis! Yes! Thank you so much for your tip. What can I read for you? Flowers in my hair makes me wish that you were here. When my mind goes away, I hope that you'll be near me. Flowers in my hair makes me wish that you were near. When my mind goes away, when my time goes. The first time I got ASMR was from the sound of my grandfather's voice. I asked my parents about it, and they said, when that happens, you know the person you're with is a good person. Oh, wow. Aw, that's so sweet. The first time I felt any ASMR was watching someone scribble away on a notebook and hearing it. Nice. I think the first time I got it was with my mama as well. Just my grandmother on my dad's side. She used to trace the lines in our hands and brush our hair and yeah. It's good to go. Talk to us. What can I read for you, Mortis? What can I read for you? First time I remember was a 3-year-old getting a haircut? Dang, nice. Nice. Shakadakada. Dakadakada. Dun, dun, dun. Anytime Harpo from the old Marx Brothers movies plays harp, I get mad tingles. Interesting. Huh. Click, clack. Click clack, my rhymes attack like Miss Mary Mac. Heck yeah. Oh, thank you, Mortis. That's very strange. I'm so sorry. I don't know why your message isn't showing up. Hours of Wealth by Opeth. Alright. Hours of Wealth. Opeth. Lyrics. Hello, Mildly Anxious Raccoon. Welcome in. Mildly Anxious Raccoon, you always remind me of the Four of Pentacles. Let's see if I can find it, and then I will read this song. Okay, but I must show you this Four of Pentacles, Mildly Anxious Raccoon. I must show you this Four of Pentacles. If I can find it. If I can find the Four of Pentacles. The Four of Pentacles. The Four of Pentacles. Look at this guy. Is that not a mildly anxious raccoon? Come on, come on. Come on. Look at that guy. It's you. Alright. Now let's read Hours of Wealth for Mortis. Found a way to rid myself clean of pain, and the fever that's been haunting me has gone away. Looking through my window, I seem to recognize all the people passing by, but I am alone and far from home, and nobody knows me. Never heard me say goodbye, never shall I speak to anyone again. All days are in darkness, and I'm bidding my time. Once I am sure of my task, I will rise again. Excellent, Mortis. Beautiful, beautiful. Have you ever had tingles from any movie? I honestly don't remember. I know that there's parts of movies that I find very relaxing, but I can't remember if I've gotten tingles or not. I cannot remember. Have you watched The Phantom Thread? No, I have not. I have not. Shuka, 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 shuka. Mildly anxious raccoon. 1 pentacle, 2 pentacle, 3 pentacle, 4 pentacle. Alright, my friends, I am going to go on my break, and I will be back in 5-ish minutes for more tingles, okay? I will be back soon. I will be back soon. I am back, backity back. So, you know how this is old news, but why is the monkey spinning? None of your business. I have a giant cat scratching post kind of right behind my desk, and my plan when purchasing such a long scratching post and putting it behind my desk was that my cat could use that scratching post to climb up into the window that's behind my desk. And for the first time yesterday, she did it. I've had this thing for like 5 months now or something, and for the first time she climbed up the scratching post and went into the window. And it was because yesterday I was doing stuff at my computer and my desk was just full of stuff. There was no walking space on my desk, because usually what she does is she jumps up on my lap and then she jumps on my desk and then she goes into the window, which is much more of a, it's more of an involved sort of moment. But I somehow disincentivized her from jumping on my lap and onto my desk, and she climbed up the scratching post. But she did do a pull-up, and it was the most painful, slow climb. It lasted like a solid 30 seconds, her struggling up and then putting one hand up and then putting one hand up and then pulling herself up and then putting one hand up. She wasn't doing the jumping up the thing that cats usually do. And then she got to the top and she was reaching and scratching out at the window and putting one hand on the ledge and then pulling back and then putting one hand on the ledge and trying to pull herself towards it, but getting nervous and coming back. And then eventually she got on. But it took a long time. It took a long time for her to get up there. Is she not very athletic? No. She is not very athletic. She is old though. She's 12 years old or something. And whenever she was younger, well, I think she has some chronic health issues. Only half diagnosed, I would say, are her chronic health issues. And sorry for that bonk. And I have a feeling she just has some joint pain or something, but she still does a lot of stuff. She just doesn't jump very often. Does she generally like to play with toys and such? She does get zoomies. And she will chase the stuff around, but not as much as other cats. Golden Oreo, thank you. Thank you for your sub. Thank you. G click osk LD ishk N_0 R click E O shk. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, Diego-zaki. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good night. Have a good night. Have a good night. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What? Oh? Would you like me to put my leg down so that you can jump up more easily? There she is. Let's get some cat purrs. I would adjust my camera, but I feel like I'm gonna make it fall over. Its mount is like super bad, honestly. I don't know if it could handle it. I wonder if there's any more. Oh, oh, oh. We can get a little bit more. A little bit more of my cat. It is a little cat noggin. I want to encourage her to like sit more comfortably, because she's kind of sitting in a way that does not seem comfortable. If you were a stereotypical Halloween monster, what would you be and why? What are the stereotypical Halloween monsters? What counts as stereotypical? Dracula, Frankenstein, Witch, Mummy, Wolfman. Are those my options? I mean, I guess out of those, probably Witch. But, like, a good witch. A good witch. With a white cat instead of a black cat. A cat with some eye boogers. So are we pumping iron today? You betcha. You betcha. After stream, it's leg day. Last time, Tuesday, when I went to, Monday, when I went to the gym at 8 p.m., or no, it was like 8:30, the gym was so busy, I hated it. Oh my god, way too many people. So I'm thinking today I probably won't go until like 9. Fingers crossed it's more empty. Because last time it was way too busy. And leg day, leg day I'm much more choosy about the exercises I want to do. Upper body day, I don't mind switching between like machines and dumbbells and blah blah blah. I'll go here in the gym, I'll go there in the gym, doesn't really matter. Leg day, I like need that squat rack, you know what I mean? I need the squat rack. And if squat rack is taken, I'm gonna be a little Miss Angry Pants. And so I want to go to the gym at 9 p.m. and hopefully there will be no one at the squat rack. And I can do everything I want to do. I can make my hell corner, my sacred corner of hell. Good night, Harrison. Sleep well. My push day was terrible on Monday because it was so busy. My gym only has one free bench, so it already is hella hard to get in there when everyone wants to use it. Yeah, I bet. I love the atmosphere when I'm the only one in the gym. Yeah, I used to go to the gym early in the mornings, but I've kind of changed up my schedule for the winter, and I don't like the gym at night as much as I liked the gym in the mornings, but I don't know. There's other things that are nice about my current schedule. Waking up a little later is nice. When you were the only one at the gym, did you hog the weights? Oh yeah, but I wasn't hogging because I was the only one, right? So like it was fine. I would take like the 10s and the 7. For arm day, I would like take the 7, I would like take 2 7-pound dumbbells, take 2 10-pound dumbbells, and take the 22-pound dumbbells. I would take all 3 pairs of those somewhere because there was no one there, so it didn't matter. And the only people who were there were jacked dudes who did not need any of those, alright? But now I don't do that because now there's people at the gym, so I just take the 10s when I need the 10s and I put them back. Do not headbutt. Do not headbutt microphone. How many reps of bicep curls? Like 12. 12 max. I'm so sorry. I cannot control the cat. Are you going to change the schedule in the future for gym in the morning? Probably not, no. I'll probably try to keep it consistent at night until I learn to like it. Scratchy, 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 scratch. Scratchy, 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 scratch. Scratch. Let's see if I can get that booger off her eye. I think I might have gotten it a little bit. I don't know what that is on her nose. catching ducks. Thank you for your sub. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. C, click, A, click, D, sh, C, H, click, I, dot, N, D, click, U, sh, C, K, S, 6, sh, 9. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She is a small cat. She's a small little lady. Small little lady cat. She's actually very tall for a cat, though. She's actually not a small cat at all. She's very tall. She's a big cat. She's a big cat who is way too calm. Scritchy scritch. Do you go up to all the new people at your gym to remind them you're the big dog there, or do you let them figure it out on their own? Yeah, you know, actually, I have a feeling the reason that Mike Van Wyck was feeling a little bit emasculated whenever he punched Jeff Nippert in the throat was because he had just seen me squatting. You know what I mean? And it made him feel self-conscious. He did it again off camera? What? It was the calf races. Probably so. Probably so. Dude, I want to do calf raises with calves. Like baby cows, like as a bit, you know what I mean? Like how many baby cows can I like lift with my calves? Does that make sense? Have you always been into fitness or just trying to keep healthy? Ooh, my cat's gonna choke herself on a wire. Okay. Goodbye, cat. He hit Jeff in the throat twice? Jesus. Rough. Horrible. Horrible, terrible, bad. I have always been into doing some stuff, but I'm definitely more into, like, doing more intentional, like, weightlifting and stuff right now than I ever have been. I'm curious if you could lift one calf. It would probably depend on the age. I don't know how fast calves grow, but I would imagine it's pretty quick. I don't know when exactly they stop being considered calves. I don't know. How old is Gracie? She is 12. If you get a calf when you're 10 and squat it once a day every day, you will be as strong as the calf is heavy. Oh my gosh, so true. Dude. When my kids turn 10, they're getting calves. My kids must be strong as oxes, alright? Strong as oxes. Is that really how the ancient Greeks did it? Good. Healthy. Love it. Good for them. Good for them. Good for them. Korusamet. I'm so sorry I didn't notice your name, Trace. I'm a little bit late on it. K U R U S A M A T Korusamat. Korusamat. Do you put a Christmas tree or do you decorate your place for Christmas? Honestly, not much. In a perfect world, I guess. Well, I don't know. I'm not, I don't know. I don't really like changing my decor seasonally. I like cooking seasonal food and singing seasonal songs, but I'm just like, I don't really enjoy changing all my decor seasonally, and a lot of it has to do with the fact that I don't like a whole bunch of seasonal decor being in storage. So yeah, no, I've never really decorated too much. I think probably if I ever like had a family, maybe I would want to more, but I just don't really ever want to. So no, yeah, I don't. Hello, I'm at your house. Welcome to the chat. Are you gonna be handing out candy tomorrow? Maybe. If people come, I will make sure to have candy, but I have a feeling that people won't. I have a few Christmas lights strung up in my room year round just because I like the way they look. Yeah, that's fair too. I like that. I mean, like, these lights behind me, I think I can put them onto a Christmas theme. Let's see if I can figure it out. I bet I can. Boom. There it is. I have Christmas lights. Let's go back to what I was on. I think it was like that, right? I think it was like that. I hope you're having a good stream. Thank you again for all the amazing YouTube content. Oh, you're welcome, Vortex Bones. Thank you. actually have a really big light, kind of, you can see the reflection of it, not that one. This light reflected in my glasses is like my brightest light. I bet if I put that one on the Christmas theme, it would be much more dramatic. Let's see what that one looks like in the Christmas theme. Actually, it's not as dramatic as I thought. Maybe a little bit. This is the Mother's Day theme. And this is the Father's Day theme. Birthday theme. Carnival theme. Looks crazy in my glasses. Carnival, carnival, carnival. This theme is just titled Spice. I really just keep it as bright as possible though. That's the one that I like the most for streaming. Boom. Bright, 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 bright. Are you gonna play any spooky games on Halloween? Dude, Hearthstone Battlegrounds is always spooky, alright? It's the only game I need in my life, really. Scratchy, 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 scratch. What's your MMR at? Good question. I think it's around 6,200 right now. I keep my LEDs warm and gold and yellowish. It's the coziest option in my opinion. You know, I actually agree, but I don't like the way it looks on stream. Let me show y'all what that looks like. If I put it kind of like at an orange color, like it kind of just comes across as like darker. It doesn't come across as like warm. This is like more red, but I don't like it. I feel like it just looks like weird. I've done it on like blue before. I don't mind blue as much. Like blue looks okay, but the colors that I would think that would look like nice and warm just kind of look dark. They don't get the vibe across well. Click, 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 click. finally started my Stormlight Archives journey again. You started from the beginning? That's exciting. Sorry if that was loud. There was something on my phone camera, and I wanted it off. Not from book 1, but book 2. Nice, nice. I liked book 2 a lot. You never added the 1 million point redeem? No, I haven't. How much time do you spend on your phone? I listen to a lot of stuff on my phone without watching it. So I think that makes my screen time look really high, because I leave the phone on YouTube while I just listen to stuff, you know what I mean? And I'll do that for when I go on a walk or when I go to the gym. So I'm not on my phone, but I am listening to stuff for probably at least 2 hours a day, 1 or 2 hours a day. I'm just listening to stuff. But as for my actual screen time, where do I find that? Where do I find my screen time? Isn't it somewhere? I don't know where to find it. Settings, battery, or apps? Ah, I see. Screen time. My daily average is 4 hours. I would assume that 2 of those hours are spent with my phone, when I'm not actually on my phone, and probably 2 hours, actually on my phone. Yeah, YouTube is hilariously high. I spend the most time on YouTube, second most time on Discord, third most time on Perplexity. Interesting, that's funny. Hello, Cooking Cowboy. Yes, I am still here. Still here. Aw, thank you. Click, clack, tickety tack, tingle. Click, clack, tickety tack, tingle. tingle. Click, clack, tickety tack, 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 tingle. I love chili, but I honestly never make it. But I miss chili. I should make chili. Chili sounds good. Dude, I have a great chili recipe too. I should make it. I should just make it. I should just buckle down and make that. Is chili American food? Does chili count as American food? Chili is American food, right? I feel like chili is American food. But I don't know. For sure. Tex-Mex? Okay, that sounds right. That feels right. Tex-Mex. Like chili without the beans. Ah, the beans are the best part. I love the beans. I love beans. Crazy. Crazy. Oh, sorry for the little bunk. Twitter's probably my favorite way to procrastinate when it comes to social media. Yeah, I don't do Twitter or Instagram, but I definitely lose time on YouTube. How do you manage to have such good sound quality and high sensitivity without any background white noise? I do have background and white noise. That was an accident. I swear to God, I did not do that. I'm so sorry. That was an accident. I'm so sorry. No, but there's plenty of background noise. Just turn the volume up, you know? Turn the volume up. There's background noise. I'm so sorry if I woke anyone up. I'm so sorry. I apologize. It was an accident. It was an accident. The ukulele is fine. The ukulele is fine. Yeah, y'all can probably hear the cars on the road. If you max out your volume, I'm sure you can hear the cars on the road. And I can hear the difference just when my door is open and closed and I'm recording. But I leave my door open when I stream because if I leave it closed, my cat will go insane. So I leave it open and definitely add some noise. Do you always throw your uke when you get accused of having amazing sound quality? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do. Every time. It's my thing. It's my thing. It's my thing. It's my thing. It's my thing, 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 thing. Thing, 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 thing. Thing, 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 thing. Thing, 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 thing. Thing, 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 thing. It does always survive the fall. It does. It is true, it is true. She probably just wants some attention. Did you play the SH2 remake? SH2? I don't know what that is. Silent Hill. No, I did not. I did not. I did not play the Silent Hill 2 remake. Nor did I play the original. I haven't played the original. And I don't doesn't seem like my kind of game, but I'm glad it's somebody's game. I was told to play Metal Gear Solid. I feel like that's a very funny game. I feel like Metal Gear Solid falls into the category of Berserk and Vinland Saga. Made for boys, by boys, for boys, with boys. Made by boys, for boys, with boys, for boys, with no fathers. Sorry, that part was a joke. That part was a joke. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. For every boy out there without a father, remember there's a father without you as a son, and they're missing out. So you're the real winner anyway, and you can watch Vinland Saga and other anime. And that's okay. Yeah, dun 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 dun. Yeah, dun 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 dun. Ba-dum, ba-dum, dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. 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 Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Parents are cool. when you're gonna release your cover of the Enneagram album. Dude, that album is actually so hard to sing. It's actually so hard. But I think the only one I actually feel comfortable singing is, I feel comfortable singing 2 and 9. 1 is my favorite one, and very ironically, I'm not satisfied with my performance of it. It's a song about perfectionism, which is why it's ironic, but I feel like I can't sing it well, even though it's my favorite one. But 2 and 9. Let's see if I can look up the chords, because I do like those songs. Why isn't anything working? Okay, I'm gonna see if I can pull up the chords on my phone. I've had this issue with guitar tabs lately where even though I have my ad block disabled, it thinks that it's on, and so therefore it like won't let me transpose any of the songs. Yeah, so it's annoying. It's annoying because I do need to transpose songs in order to play them. But I think I have this one saved. I do. Adjust, transpose. See if I can put it in a different key that I like more. Okay, let's try this one. Do 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 do. Sweetheart, much better. Sweetheart. Let's move this farther away. Sweetheart, you look a little tired. When did you last eat? Come in and make yourself right at home. Take as long as you need. I don't know, I'm finding it. Tell me is something wrong? If something's wrong, you can count on me. You know I'll take my heart, clean apart if it helps yours beat too low, too low. You know, sweetheart, you look a little tired. When did you last eat? Another one higher, another one higher. Sweetheart, You know I'll take my heart clean apart if it helps yours beat. It's okay if you can't find the words. Let me take your coat and this weight off your shoulders. Like a force to be reckoned with, a mighty ocean or a gentle kiss, I will love you with every single thing I have. Like a tidal wave will make a mess, calm waters if that serves you best, I will love you without any strings attached. It's okay if you can't catch your breath. You can take the oxygen straight out of my own chest. I know exactly how the rule goes. Put my mask on first. No, I don't want to talk about myself. Tell me where it hurts. I just want to build you up till you're good as new. And maybe one day I'll get around to fixing myself too. I don't even know where to start. Already trying to recall when it all fell apart. I just wanna love you, to love you, to love you well. I just wanna learn how to somehow be loved myself. Like a force to be reckoned with, a mighty ocean or a gentle kiss, I will love you without any strings attached. What a privilege it is to love, a great honor to hold you up. I will love you without any strings attached. Like a force to be reckoned with, a mighty ocean or a gentle kiss, I will love you with every single thing I have. Like a tidal wave will make a mess, calm waters if that serves you best, I will love you without any strings attached. I will love you without a single string attached. Boo! I do like that song, but it's been a long time since I've played it, obviously. Welcome in, McJake. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in. Let's see if I can find 9. Yep, I do have it saved. Welcome to the chat, Happy Hey Hey. Thank you. Welcome in, welcome in. This one might be too high. I might mess with it again. Who am I to say what any of this means? Who am I to say what any of this means? I have been sleepwalking Still I check my vital signs. Choked up, I realize I've been less than half myself for more than half my life. Wake up, fall in love again, wage war on gravity. There's so much worth fighting for, you'll see. Another domino falls. Either way, it looks like empathy to understand all sides, but I'm just trying to find myself through someone else's eyes. So show me what to do to restart this heart of mine. How do I forgive myself for losing so much time? Wake up, roll up your sleeves. There's a chain reaction in your heart. Muscle memory, remembering who you are. Stand up. Fall in love again and again. Wage war on gravity. There's so much worth fighting for, you'll see. Another domino falls, and another domino falls. A little at a time, I feel more alive. I let the scale tip, feel all of it. It's uncomfortable but right. We were born to try to see each other through, to know and love ourselves and others well. Is the most difficult and meaningful work we'll ever do. Doot-de-doot-de-de-de-doot. Has Sleeping at Last released any new music? Always. He's constantly releasing stuff. Constantly. Have you heard of Taroko by August Greenwood? I have not. This helping me not feel sad? Hell yeah, NK9013, welcome to the chat. No sadness here. Only joy. Only joy. Smile all the time. Just smile all the time. Turn that frown upside down and smile all the time. You ain't gotta have no feelings except the happy ones. So smile all the time. Smile all the time. You know how it is being Mormon. I'm kidding. I don't know how it is being Mormon. Do you know any Song of Joji? No, I don't. I don't. Why did you sound like a radio host there? It just comes through sometimes. You know how it is. You know how it is. It just comes through. It just comes through. Radio host sleepy skin? It would have to be a voice, right? Radio hosts, they don't have skins, right? Unless I went like Jana, weather reporter Jana mode. Have a little umbrella with me. Honestly, I would be pretty about that. Who's the artist you were singing? That was Sleeping at Last. Sleeping at Last. Did Tessa go to the gym today? Tessa is going to the gym after the stream, alright? And it's leg day, McJake. It's leg day. So I'm gonna need to listen to some hype music after all this, you know, feeling stuff. Song on this side makes it easier, makes it a little bit easier. Don't cry, Mary, quite contrary, grow your garden tall and healthy, blessed be the name of the fruit you'll bear someday, with silver ringing bells and the stories there you'll tell. May rainfall and sunlight keep you well. You'll grow up strong and brave, little star above the waves. Don't cry, Mary, quite contrary, grow your garden tall and healthy, blessed be the name of the fruit you'll bear someday. When lilies lily bloom and the lilacs come through, myrtles and jasmine and marigolds too, to heaven we will raise your blossoms, oh my babe. Don't cry, Mary, quite contrary, grow your garden tall and healthy, blessed be the name of the fruit you'll bear someday. Through valleys and vales, through the sorrows we will hail thee, Clemenceau honey, dolce Maria. Don't cry, Mary, quite contrary, grow your garden tall and healthy, blessed be the name of the fruit you'll bear someday. Ukulele always makes me feel melancholic. Yeah, me too. I like ukulele. I do, I do, I do. I do, I do, I do. This one I'll probably need to scroll on, but maybe not, maybe not. It's been a long time. We're gonna do the Narcissus song, but it's been a long time. His eyes burn from staring so long at the sun, and his sighs hurt from girls before he's shunned. Now he's learned that whispering to the wind always returns his love right back to him. So little lost and lovely sheep, he says, should follow loster sheep than him. So what Narcissus says goes. Narcissus says I float away. What Narcissus says goes. Narcissus says I float away. What Narcissus says goes. Narcissus says I float away. What Narcissus says goes. His words bless my dreams whene'er I sleep, but this obsession leads me to my last breath. I looked for some unspangled anthem life could help me write, but some old saints are beautifuler than my voice if 'twere mine. So little lost and lovely sheep, he says, should sing the songs of the loster sheep than them. So what Narcissus says goes. Narcissus says I float away. What Narcissus says goes. Narcissus says I float away. And I know I'm not the same, but I promise I've not changed. Narcissist says goes. Narcissist says I float away. What narcissist says goes. Narcissist says I float away. What narcissist says goes. Narcissist says I float away. What narcissist says goes. A song for Echo. I'm sure she would have loved it. Hopefully she can hear it. This one I have sung in, this I sing in my Pixie videos. Sometimes. Spirits of the morning dew, have you heard the news? God's coming back to the earth very soon. The waves have been rising to kiss where he'll land. The moon has lost command. Dance, fairy, stands on your toes for the chance to hear his sacred laughter. Paint his castle in gold while the rapture takes hold. We'll dance until we fly. Spirits of the wild dark, have you seen the stars? They're falling for someone, chasing their wild hearts while Lammet's running red. Columbia, she parted for him for a fresh start. Dance, fairy, stands on your toes for the chance to be his ever after. Paint his castle in gold while the rapture takes hold. We'll dance until we fly. What's that one called? Dance Fairies. I just named it. Dance Fairies. Dance Fairies. Dance Fairies. Dance Fairies. Dance Fairies. I do not have a Spotify. One day, perhaps, once I get to that, maybe. every time. Communication nation can't catch up to my fixations. Cut this crossroads straight in half. Build a simple, straighter path. I'll stand still till it's called the beaten track. Oh, trouble, I collapse into shattered, stained glass. I've never been a temple, but I pass. And in bad faith I'll pray that it lasts. Bad girl, take another bite. Mars in exaltation never gives me time. The devil don't need details to deceive me. He's got blackmail. Cut this crossroads straight in half. Build a simple, straighter path. I'll stand still till it's called the beaten track. Oh, trouble, I collapse into shattered, stained glass. I've never been a temple, but I pass. And in bad faith I'll pray that it lasts. This temple might not weather one more storm, but goldenrod can break through concrete floors. Cut this crossroads straight in half. Build a simple, straighter path. I'll stand still till it's called the beaten track. Oh, trouble, I collapse into shattered, stained glass. I've never been a temple, but I pass. And in bad faith I'll pray that it lasts. There we go. That one was one of the first songs I wrote, and I like it. I do like it. What made you feel like singing it tonight? Mostly just scrolling. Now I want to do a troll song, okay? We've been way too serious. Let's be silly. Let's be silly. Time for silly hour. Time for silly hour. This one's a little bit high, but it's okay. This song is for the Chads, alright? For our romantic heroes whose lives are so hard because they're just so cool. I cannot love you, Lucine. I'm the fastest man the world has ever seen. And for you to keep loving me, Lucine, you've got to stay far behind me. I'm running, oh I am running, I'm 'cause it's what I've got to do. Ever since I was a child, I was faster than my pop. It was only a little while till I was faster than my mom. So I left my home behind. I couldn't waste time being kind about it. I had a finish line to find. And now I'm all alone at the front of the race. A winner never wastes time checking who's in second place. And I hear you calling me, Lucine, to say that you love me. But if I stopped, you wouldn't recognize my face. If I stopped, you wouldn't recognize my face. So I'm running, oh, I'm running. I'm running far away from you. I'm running, oh, I'm running. I'm running, and I won't stop for you. Ever since I heard your voice, I knew I could never stop. You love me 'cause I'm running, and not because I'm not. So I'll leave a path to take, keep on following our fates to find you only love me 'cause I'm great. Lucine, you only love me 'cause I'm great. I cannot love you, Lucine. I'm the fastest man the world has ever seen. And for you to keep loving me, Lucine, you've got to stay far behind me. I cannot love you, Lucine. I'm the fastest man the world has ever seen. And for you to keep loving me, Lucine, you've got to stay far behind me. I'm running, oh, I'm running. I'm running, and you haven't got a clue. I'm running, oh, I'm running. It's the only way I can say that I love you too. For the fastest man in the world, you know who you are. Song name, please? The fastest man in the world. R.I.P. Lucine. So true. It is such a Sigma song. I think we have time for one more song before the end of the stream. Let's see. What should I sing? Play something skibbity. Does that mean happy? There's a song that I want to sing, but I don't know where I saved it. Ooh, is it gonna be in here? I haven't sung this one in a very long time. I don't even know if I know how it all goes anymore. Okay, I don't have the chords written down for this one, but I think I remember it because I think it's like incredibly easy. So I'm just gonna go for it. Just gonna go for it. Sleepless or manic or inspired, keep listing reasons you are wired. Self-diagnose yourself obsessive, get control. My COVID's just a common cold. Isolation is my Eden, eating dirt 'cause I am still teething. Apples wasted become soul food for the worms that use it for good. Pave the way. Foreboding pixie 16 dreams. You'd be much prettier if you were queen. How do I keep track of what happens in a day if I keep washing it all away? Isolation is my Eden, 6 feet under, I am free here. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, so keep life away beyond, or keep me out of my mind. Paradise is open, 'cause 1,000 armies broken, so I'll stay behind and watch it burn. The angels there are crying as they fly, they're striking lightning. Turns out heaven set on fire just smells like hell. High above they're spinning, and they look just like my demons. Please find someone else to hunt this time. Isolation is my Eden. I think clearly when I'm dreaming. gives my mind the space to wander far away. What a time. What a time to be alive. 00 Havoc 64. Thank you so much for your prime. Thank you. 0 click 0 shk H click A shk B O shk C 6 4. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Song name? I named that one Sleepless or Manic or Inspired. Sleepless or Manic or Inspired, the first line. Sleepless or manic or inspired. What are we gonna name the stream? What are we gonna name the stream, my friends? What are we naming this taco stand? Ah, look, Yari. Thank you for your bits. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We did talk about Catholic school. Catholic school. Catholic school. Honestly, I think we should just call it Catholic school and singing songs. Because we do tarot every night, you know. People can expect it. Catholic school and singing songs. Catholic school and singing songs. Catholic school and singing songs. Dun, 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 dun. If we are in a musical mood, which we absolutely are, I think we should go ahead and read The Mystic Village. They do excellent singing bowl, meditation, ASMR, live music, and it is so peaceful. He is very funny and also very sincere, and he has very good vibes. I enjoy his vibes. So good night, my friends. Thank you for sharing this evening with me. I had a great time. It's been a long time since I sung, songs and stuff. Stretch. Oh my god, I just cracked. My, lower back just, crunched in, a good way, I think. Ooh. Good night. Good night, my friends. Sleep well. Thank you for your good luck with my leg day. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need to listen to some, death metal or something before I go to the gym. I'm kidding, that's not my vibe. But anyway, farewell, sleep well. I wish you many tingles. Bye.